Hey, what's up, guys? This is Provost Trader, and this is London session. We are half hour late in the London session, but we're already late. Live streaming, and yeah, let's go. Let's start this week. This is the last week, the second last week, apparently, before the year 2024 officially ends and everything goes back in the history. It was a nice year. Started this channel about 5 months ago, 6 months ago, with about almost zero subscribers, and today we are 360 subscribers, happily still growing. It's all thanks to you guys. Looking forward to 2025, a year full of surprises, profits, and lots of good things. And I hope all those people who are with me since I started streaming, they made profits. So let's just dive into today's trading. Today I'm gonna be streaming from London to New York. It's gonna be an intraday stream. Yes, since this is the second last what do you say week of the year, and the trading volume is less, but it's still there. I was able to grab some really nice swing trades on gold. I'm still holding my buys. So today I will be doing a long stream answering to your questions, your queries, whatever problems you have, whatever you guys want to ask. I'll be here streaming. So let's start our day. So let's just first of all, this is the entire structure of our profits which we made last week, okay? And this week we're gonna make profits too, but just showing that since we already have taken partial profits and our trades are running from last week, so all we have to do is layer up some new trades for intraday trading. Since the gold price is currently sitting at 26.31. If you guys haven't watched my weekly analysis, go check it out. It's posted on my YouTube channel, so you know what's coming this week and even the next month when Donald Trump takes over the White House. Let's just dive into the intraday trading. Let's quickly let me turn the market session off so I can start. Apparently over here. Okay, let's just dive into the 5 minute time frame. Okay, once we are inside, first of all, this is the London start. Okay, and we have London low. Currently, London high is up around 26.33, and London low is 26.26. Just waiting for the New York to open, but before that, Tokyo will also close. So market sessions are really important. If you don't know how to figure your way around market sections, then you are really in a disadvantage because you will have difficulty understanding why the price is going up, why the price is going down, because it's retesting previous market open and close. And like I'm in my weekly analysis video which I uploaded, I clearly mentioned that this week there is no high impact news. And last week and the week before that, we saw that gold made a what do you say a pump because of China and stimulus package. And soon after that, we saw that gold dived down apparently before the start of FOMC meeting days, and we saw gold dropping down. So it was like buy the rumor and sell the news. So People were just selling the news. And as soon as the news, the FMC meeting days, the it was out, and after that, the press conference. During the press conference, we saw the worst drop of American indices stock market. S&P 500 dropped down 7 to 600 points, followed by Nas 100 and US 30. And soon after that, we also saw recovery, but apparently that drop was, you know, it was a nice area to enter and then on the indices, same as gold. You wanna buy gold when nobody wants to buy it. That's where exactly the institutions step in. It dropped down, not just once, twice, but three, 4 times. It retested the 2580 range and then it went up. So go check out the weekly analysis video. You'll have an idea what I'm talking about. I talked about that in depth over there. But moving on, since price, as I said that the intraday trader should target for this area over here, 2671 and 26. Wait a second, where is it? Yeah, in the intraday, what do you say? In my weekly analysis, I said that the intraday trader next week should target the area from 2671 to 2654. The gold price will likely retrace to this zone. So if you are a scalper or an intraday trader or a swing trader, this is your zone. This is where you will manage your risk. This is where you will manage all your trades and all your risk. So everything is in front of you. This was the after FOMC meeting. Now everybody is heavily selling. Okay, so apparently there is no news this week. So no sell the news and buy the rumor. There is no selling the news because there is no news. So just buy the rumor. 2 rate cuts are announced next year. So that means, and even they're looking forward to a rate pause. But before that, I will definitely say that gold will test 2671, 2654 because 2620 was a really solid range. It was previous support range which it turned into a resistance zone, but it break past to that from that point and now it's retested 2638, which is a key structure golden zone. Then we have 2663 and 2693. Okay, this is based. I'm talking about this one. There are two Fibonacci's I have drawn. Okay, on a swing one and on an intraday one. Over here, these are swing. This means from Monday to Friday, you have to keep an eye from 2633 to 2693 if you are a swing trader. But if you are an intraday trader, somebody who opens his trades during the Asian or the London session and closed at the end of the New York session, you're definitely looking at 2671, 2654. If you want to, stay profitable, if you want to stay ahead in the game. I hope this clarifies. Plus, there is one more reason I'm gonna say that I'm not gonna talk about anything else. I don't care what news come, what happens. I'm just gonna follow the elite wave because last week, I saw what was happening and I made some mistakes when I was buying when it was dropping and I was selling when it was going up. I wasn't wrong. I was just doing the wrong thing at the wrong time. So the reason was because of a miscalculation, but everything was recorrected and then we made tons of profit last week. So this is why you always review your trades and reprocess it and never put heavy lot size. Always, manage your risk always. And this was really good profit. I mean, one of the nicest swing trades which I caught this year. So let's dive into this. This is on a 5 minute. Over here, this is the London Open, okay? So London is just making London high. Apparently testing Tokyo high. Tokyo high is around 2633. Tokyo is about to close in around 11 to 12 minutes, right? So till then, we have if it breaks this zone and moves above, then we are definitely looking forward to towards 2642, 2645. But what if it might just bounce back within, because London session is always sideways range. If it bounce back sideways range, you have to just scalp within the zone and wait for the New York session to open up. New York will definitely pave way ahead. And guys, if you find this information and content really helpful, please like and subscribe the channel. Like the video, we're gonna be trading for entire London and New York. I'm gonna be here. This will be the start of a really 7 to 8 hours marathon stream every day. And there will be plenty of opportunities to enter a buy or a sell a scalp. So stay with me, stay tuned, and stay active. And in between, I'm going to be taking rest, doing all sort of things. So stay connected, be active on chat. The number one mistake you guys do is you guys don't communicate. I want active members in the chat. Since Christmas is coming, holiday is coming, I will also be doing some giveaways. But the condition applies that you have to be active on the chat. I'm gonna be doing a wheel of a spin, and I will be giving away a bunch of stuffs. So in order to qualify for that, you have to be active on chat. If you are active on chat, your name will be in the wheel of spin. So don't miss this opportunity out. Ask whatever questions you have, whatever thoughts you have. Anyways, gold price is making a retracement down. Since I am holding my long swing trades, and I say that if you are buy only, if you sell only, even if it's a sideways range. I don't know, I feel comfortable with that. So I'm just waiting for the gold price to come back within 26-25 zone, and then I'm gonna buy from here with a really tight stop loss. Just wait for the price to come back down. In the meantime, and we are also gonna do some small analysis for Bitcoin, but at least when we get around 10 likes, then we're gonna move to Bitcoin analysis. Till then, we're gonna sit and talk about gold and look for scalp opportunities on the buy and the sell side. If you are selling, this might be a really nice area to enter a sell. Your stop loss should be right above over here, 26, 34, 32. Keep it tight and just enter around a pullback over here. Take your TP should not be larger than 26, 27, 26, 26. Take your profit and get out of the trade, because this is London session and it's a holiday, the Christmas, so don't expect anything crazy. Just take those small pips and walk away. That's the best thing you can do. Guys, hit the like button. I'll be here streaming from London to New York. It's gonna be a long stream, and again I'm saying, if you guys are active on chat, I will be giving some giveaways. It's like Christmas and holidays, so it's like Santa is gonna do some giveaways. Thank you for the heart, sweetheart. And yeah, like the stream, guys. So in short, this is my trade, and this is not just my trades. The guys I shared this trade with last stream, I was streaming and I showed my trades. Yeah, I could not stream on Friday because I was hell busy. But I did a stream on Thursday on live, and I told guys that I'm gonna buy from this zone. And all these entries were shared in the premium group. So those guys, they made profits. I'm happy for them. Even I'm happy for the people who are in the free Telegram group. So guys, don't miss any opportunities. This is the last week. We don't know what's gonna happen next year. But since you guys already know what's happening in New Jersey and New York, it's crazy. And whenever something is crazy happening, the market goes the other way around. I personally think, my opinion is, gold is not, we have a new range. Last year, uh, we had a range around 1600 to 2000. Okay, now the new range is 2530 to 2750, 2750 or 2780. This is the new range, and gold will be around this range. Gold will be traded around this range. Guys, hit the like button. Come on, guys. Also, one more thing. If you guys want an entry, at least 5 likes for it. If I get 5 likes, I'll help you guys out with an entry. But that's how it is. If you need something, you have to give in something in return. It's like a barter system. 5 likes for an entry. But anyways, this is the whole what do you say, the whole scenario, the whole viewpoint. Gold is looking like a really nice higher high, higher low, higher high. Definitely looking forward for scalping gold. Hit the subscribe button, guys, if you're new. My intention is this: if you guys who just what do you say, joined recently, right now, I'm doing this for you again. This is your intraday trading levels: 2671, 2654. Okay, manage your trade, manage your risk till 2671, 2654. Scalp around this zone. I don't know if you're buying and selling, but manage your trades till 2671, 2654. Yeah, it's gonna take some time. Good. Right now is London session. Wait till New York open and you might see a push up. The first key area is this area, this zone 2633. This is on the 4 hourly Fibonacci, from high till low, from high pre FOMC meeting, which is around 2726, to post FOMC during press conference 2583. This is a really nice area. We have a key structure Fibonacci zone at the golden zone 0.382, which is priced in at 2633. This is the first area. We have resistance. Price will most likely break around from this zone in New York session, or it might just break in London session. And if it breaks down, then it's gonna retest the intraday golden Fibonacci zone, which is 2638. Once it breaks that, it's gonna head forward. Oh, sorry, this area is not intraday. This is day one, the day one Fibonacci. Sorry, this is the on the day one Fibonacci. Okay, the day one, which was marked at 2530 to 2790. I mean, the lowest. Oh, the lowest in the past 3 months. And I mean the low and the the lowest gold price and the highest gold price in the last 3 months. This is the Fibonacci. So yeah, and the first key structure is 2633. Price will most likely break from here in New York session. Once it breaks, we have on an intraday 2638. Of course, it will reach there. Once it breaks down, it's gonna immediately push above 2654. I mean, that's how things are looking at. That's how clear things are. Hey, what's up, Peter? Guys, please like the video. It really helps. It really helps the channel grow. At least I'm looking forward to 50 likes today. I'll be streaming for a long day. Mostly people who watch the stream, they don't even subscribe. It's alright, but at least like the video. And subscribe the channel, guys. So I hope this clears out. Again, I'm saying, after I get 10 likes, I'm gonna do a Bitcoin analysis. Bitcoin is at a really nice area. So if you want a Bitcoin analysis, immediately, hit the like button. Just wait for it. So we are back on 5 minute time frame. This These are our trades. Look at these profit, man. Damn. Trades are still running. Okay, coming back on 5 minute time frame. This is London low. Okay, London low is 2626. London high is 2632. Let's see what happens. Wait and watch. Price will most likely stay within this area. Tokyo high. 1 minute left for the Tokyo session to close. After Tokyo close, we might see gold retesting Tokyo high, but we already have Tokyo low, right? This is Tokyo low, so let me mark these zones. If you're wondering what this indicator is, this is a market session indicator. So yeah, it really helps. If you are trading without a market session indicator, I mean, it's all right, but at least if you put there, you can work your way around the market session, because New York session is not traded the same way London session is traded, and London is not traded the same way the Tokyo session is traded. You have to understand that every market session works differently. So this is really important. A lot of traders, they come in New York session because New York is high volatility, high volume, right? They like the pumps and dumps, they scalp in on 5 minute, 1 minute, and they walk away. Even swing traders like it. Even I like it. But Tokyo is more like a momentum base. Look at this. This is Tokyo session, right? Tokyo opens, it's not like a momentum base. It drops down, it goes up, it drops down, then it goes up. It's like slow, low volatility, but in a specific direction. Even if it's making a correction, it gives enough time for you to figure it out what's actually happening. Unlike New York, which just blasts his way, and you're like, oh, it's gonna retrace, and it just pushes off or it drops down, you know, leaving you no chance to enter. If you miss the train, you miss the train. So this is why I mostly trade in Tokyo session and New York session, because these two are the best time. Tokyo session is really nice if you are opening a long swing trading. You can open the trade at the start of the day. You know, position your trades is on a on the top, on the bottom, or on a retracement down the way. Hey, what's up? Though sorry to say, but drawing thousand stuffs and calling it trading doesn't work. Excuse me, sir, I didn't understand your point. Drawing thousands of stuffs and calling it trading doesn't work. Excuse me, sir, this is not thousands of stuff. This is my visual representation of the profits. I think you got butthurt looking at all the profits I made. Well, I'm a professional day trader, so I don't know what you're talking about. And by the way, this is my trade setup. If you don't know how to trade, if you can't figure it out, if you're not profitable, it's not my problem. I know what I'm doing, so mind your own business. Okay? With respect. It just look, just sound like unprofessional. You just sound confused and jealous. It's all right, but you need to work on yourself. Spend some time reading some books, right? Those YOLO trades won't help you. Anyways, guys, leave these people. They never learn. Let's don't waste our energy on these people. Mm, Okay, so here we are back. Do whatever you are. If you are a SMC, ICT, price action, follow whatever you like. I have my own trading setups. I follow a lot of things. I follow Elite Wave. I follow each and everything. I know about everything. But for direction, I have Elite Wave. For entering in, for placing, where should my NT be? Where should my stop loss should be? Where should my take profit should be? I use Fibonacci retracement. For example, if I mark the Fibonacci retracement for today and I'm pointed from Tokyo low to Tokyo high, I have a really nice range. So I know what's happening on intraday perspective. The price, if it makes a retracement down to 26, 23, I can place in my, some really nice trades, buy trades. Even right now, I can place sell trades, which I am on intraday, scalping for like 15 to 20 minutes. You can place your stop loss above 26.33. The NT can be around 26.30. And then you can, if you can manage your trade and work around your risk, calculate what your lot size should be according to your equity, not more than 3 to 5% of your equity. It's dropping down. You can, make some nice profits. Trading is not as hard, but but you make it hard when you don't manage your risk, you don't manage your equity, you don't know what you're doing, and you get frustrated. Listen, Hamdo. No need to, no need to be a really, pain in the ass over here. No order history. I don't need to show anything, brother. My 5 months stream is out there. Okay. This is just a childish thing. Nobody shares this personal information. Not alone. Okay. Have you ever shown your history? It's just bullshit, okay? Those guys who do, they are the real scammers, okay? You see plenty of people flashing it out and you guys running to them. Okay. So I'm kindly shutting you off because that's how it is. You are just negative energy, man. We need positive energy, man. We need positive mind people. You full of negativity and bullshit. God help you, man. You sound like you fucking blew up your account. Yeah, just a hater, man. You're just a hater. Well, you can see the profits, right? So keep watching. My equity is 10% at the moment and Christmas around the corner. Don't worry. You'll make some nice profits. Bye bye. Well, you're just like all the other people who are just jealous and hating. Anyways, we don't need that bullshit. See you again. The whole problem is even you guys, show everything, they will always come up with something. I no need to prove anything to anybody. Those who are following me for the past 5, 6 months, they know what I am capable of. I have shown several times. I no need to prove anything to anybody. I've been in this market for more than a decade. Anyways. Peter, the best thing you can do with that $10 right now is go and buy what do you call XRP on a spot wallet and just let it run. I'm not joking, just let it run. If XRP goes like $4 or $5, then you'll make some nice profits. Really nice profit. But if you can trade your way through, best thing you can do with that $10 is stay away from gold and scalp it on what do you call Forex. I have a friend. He turned $8 into $1,500 in a week. Yeah, he's a really nice. It's not his first time. He did it several times. Several times. His name is Michael Douglas, and yeah, he's a really nice scalper. No, post his screenshots. Okay, I will. Okay, I will. Remind me. I will after like an hour or two. He's a really hell of a scalper. The whole thing is when you have a small equity, you need to stay away from gold. You need to focus on forex, Euro USD, GBP USD. Okay, Euro JPY. Mostly stick with yen pairs like Euro JPY, GPP. I mean those those forex pairs which have low volume, high spread. You need to also understand the difference between high volume, low spread, and low spread. What do you say? High volume. Oh, sorry. What the fuck am I saying? High spread, low volume, low spread, high volatility. These are different things. These are whole different things. Link me with that guy, please. People are giving me pressure and I have no more than $10. What do you mean, Peter? I don't understand. Link me. Michael Douglas. No, man. The thing is, nobody's gonna help you. You're gonna help yourself. I have seen that guy. He's a hell of a scalper. But everybody hits rock bottom at some point. But you are the only one you're gonna drag, pull yourself out of that situation. The whole idea. Try to understand one thing. Even if I give my strategy for free, even if I tell you each and everything to do, even then 98% of the people out there will never be profitable. The thing is not in the trading strategy. The thing is not is what do you say in the market or the candlestick. It's in your head. It's in your head. If you trade psychology, for example, right now, like 5 minutes ago, you saw this guy. He immediately came in his negative mind, his negative thought. He never believed anything. Yet I think he never even believed in himself that he's capable of achieving, something in his life or profits at the end of this week. So he's dragging negative energy. So a guy who doesn't believe in himself, he has a negative thought process. How he's gonna be a trader? He might make a few bucks or so, but in the end of the day, he will never have that confidence to scalp 1,000 or $1,500 at the till the end of this week. Because the thing is, just like you drive a car, just like you drive a bike, it's in your muscle memory. Once you do it daily, you would do it daily. Then you don't feel anything. You just do it because you need supposed to do it. You reach your destination and you're like, okay, I got here. I just drove by myself. I just got here. It's just like practice, right? Keep practicing, keep practicing. For example, right now, let's talk about this stuff. You have $10, right? Okay, let's move to Euro JPY. This is Euro JPY, okay? By the way, this is a nice area. Now, let's put this up. This is your area, okay? So this is your area, right? This is intraday. Now let's turn on the market session. Is turned on. This is London start. Tokyo just ended. So now the thing with yen is you need to first of all. I see a lot of people. The biggest mistake they do is when they're trading is they immediately open up a pair and start trading. First of all, whenever you trade a specific pair, regardless if it's a Euro USD, GBP, GBP, JPY, whatsoever, you need to understand what's happening in their economy. For example, right now in Europe and Japan, what's happening? Europe, you already know that Europe is not just one country, it's a whole cluster of countries, different countries, small, big. So, whatever news that is coming out is going to affect the Eurozone, okay? Eh, So, just like that, the Japanese, the BOJ, what's happening in the economy, how, the trade, the import, everything, you have to measure it. Right now, if you compare the situation of Europe with Japan, both of them are not in a nice place, but as of but people are betting that Bank of Japan is gonna hike their interest rate soon because they do silent hike rates. I've been scalping yen is my favorite pair. I've been doing for the past 7 years. I'm trading this pair. It was the one of my top five forex pairs when I started off trading. Euro USD worked out for a lot of people, but I in my when I started trading, I found Euro USD really hard to trade because that was something which was highly volatile. It was like directional, and you could not I could not work my way around it. So I just stick with yen because yen was mostly if I open up. But let's just say this is Tokyo Star, right? I open a buy, I scalped it, then at the top I sold it. So it's like really slow, okay, really directional, and some of the best trades. Now coming back, let me turn this off so I can show you what's happening. Let me. No, no, here it is. Okay, so for example, this is USD JPY. So in order to trade dollar yen, you need to understand the correlation, how the dollar index works. Okay, how FOMC will affect this pair. So, given that last week we have FOMC, and let's just not talk about FOMC, let's talk about the last data we received. The last data we got was PCE on Friday. PCE is core inflation. It's like Fed's favorite tool to measure inflation. It's also known as inflation gauge to measure inflation, and it came in low, which was a quite a relief that inflation was a really number one concern for the US economy, but Fed was ignoring it. Powell was ignoring inflation and just pumping up the labor market because it's like they can balance one thing. They can either bring back bring down the what do you say inflation rate, or they can either pump up the unemployment rate. And I have told several times that if Fed is given a choice to choose between unemployment rate and inflation rate, they will always choose unemployment rate, disregard of what's happening in US economy. And here we are. This was, by the way, this is a premium signal. The trade is still running. Yep. Partial profit was around here. TP1 was around here. TP2, 3 are here. So let me just update this. Just go here, put this thing over here. This is intraday high, this is intraday low. Even if you're a price action trader, you place your trade, you put your stop loss above it. I mean, do whatever you want. I'm scalping, swing trading, and scalping on yen pairs, all yen pairs specifically. So I don't need to worry about anything. But just for the sake of this, live stream. I'm just showing you off. So how it works is like once we draw the Fibonacci zone, we just wait for it to retrace and retest within that area. Now, if we look at this was the previous Fibonacci zone. All right, I just pointed here, and it's not just Fibonacci. It's a number. The thing is, you need to understand what's moving the market. The candles don't move by themselves. Okay, the candles are moved by the news, by the sentiment. You need to understand how the interest rate works. You need to work how the monetary policy of central banks work. You need to understand what's affecting geopolitically. You know, you need to understand, for example, right now, uh, there are different cycles in the economy. Where is the Japanese economy standing? Are they accelerating? Are they in depression? Where is the US economy? Right now, US economy is stuck in between acceleration and recession. And it's just like just waiting. If it drops down to recession, you saw what happened last week. A huge drop in the US market, US indices, specifically in the S&P 500. It triggered a recession. You also need to understand what are the recession indicators like SAHM, which is a key indicator which got triggered last time in the COVID era. And if you guys were around trading around that era, you know how difficult it was for new traders to figure their way around. You know, I learned this, that in crisis there's an opportunity. You will always find opportunity in crisis. Some of the biggest trading opportunities will not come in normal market condition, they will always come in crisis. Okay, so Peter, this is your cue. You can enter a buy over here, scalp till this area around 163.336. It's an really nice zone. All the guys who are watching from the premium group 1, 2, 3, welcome to the stream, guys. And if you're watching this later on, I just need you guys, to enjoy this week. Spend time with your family. No need to rush. You guys already made profit. But even then, if you want to trade, you can take some, nice trades, which I'll be passing on the signal soon. But as for now, our trades are still running from last week. We don't need to rush it. Okay, just keep it up. You guys already took partial profits at TP 1, 2, 3. So just let your trades run on break even and just enjoy the week with your friends, family, and loved ones. Enjoy the Christmas and the winter holidays. Take it easy, brothers. And remember, no need to push yourself. This is the last week of the year. And I say everything, you know, e- always around this time, something crazy happens. This was the time around which the last time Donald Trump in his first era gave the order to assassinate Suleiman, what do you say, Qasim Soleimani, the head of the IRGC. And before that, and after that, we saw Russia doing some exercises, and boom, no, it's not an exercise, it's an invasion. In the same time around this year, the Israelis just went inside, Gaza, and started that whole stuff operation and stuff. And right now, around the same time, we have New Jersey and New York drone situation, and some people are calling it, extraterrestrial hashtag. Yeah, there's some stuff going on, but it is what it is. And mm, since it's happening in New York and New Jersey, New York, the hub, the center of traders of Wall Street, so it already is creating panic. People are asking what these drones are flying over New York Street. Why are they following the FFA, what do you say, FFA guidelines for lightning and other stuff? And it's really, concerning that, and they're putting it like this on Iran and Russia, like this is a drone espionage and they're collecting data. There's all sorts of theories and strange stuff coming out. Anyways, so you need to follow up on that stuff too, because apparently, if that thing is out of control, you see more drones coming in, it might create a panic. The Wall Street might dump anything. This you have to keep an eye. As I said, you see these candles. Did you see this candle on gold? You see that candle on Bitcoin, on Euro USD. They don't form by themselves. They form due to a reason. They form because something is happening in the matrix, something is happening in this real world. Because behind all these buys, behind all these sell, they are human emotions, and this is why we talk about elite wave. You need to understand trading is just emotions and a bunch of numbers, decimal numbers. That's all it is. And if you are somebody who's highly who's emotional, and you just stay away from trading. It won't work. It will never work for you. You will make profits and then you will give it back to the market. So first of all, be mature. Okay, be mature enough. Understand what your boundary is. What's your comfort zone. What's your barrier. Whatever that holding you. What's your red line, and then work your way around it. Now, as I said, those guys who over here, right around here, that if you have opened a sell at 26.30 and put your stop loss really at really tight, like $4 to $5 above 2633, then just take your profits at 26.26 and walk away and just wait for the gold to make a retracement back to this zone. And Peter, this is for you. If you bought around here, if you bought, just you can just buy one, not more than 0.01, and TP around 163, you can just scalp your way $2 3, $2 3. By the end of the day, you'll have like $10, $11. Then keep doing this, keep making those 10, 11, $12. Nothing. Don't overtrade. I suggest don't overtrade. If you make $8 to $10 on your, if you make $10 on a $10 investment, that's 100%. Okay, just close all trading software, then you walk away. You are done for the day. Come back again, do this, repeat, and till the end of that week, you might have like 80 or $100 from there. But as for now, just stick with on Forex. No gold, nothing. Just stick on Forex. Dollar index is dropping. Bitcoin is in a sideways range. Everything is sideways because this is holiday season. But likely I will follow up on gold. Gold will definitely, keep on going up. There is nothing holding gold back down. And the ongoing, the situation in Syria, it might just push our gold little bit up. And since this is the holiday season in Asia, mostly people in Pakistan, India, what do you call Iran, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, even in some Gulf countries, this marriage season. So there is demand of gold, but gold demand, I mean, full gold, like on the peak, or whatever you call it, the normal, the demand level will come back till the mid of January, because it needs at least a month or so to collect the data and make it up a report, and then we'll know. But I know till the mid of January, the COT, when it comes out, there's gonna be more. The non-commercials will be sitting more on longs, because non-commercials were mostly sitting on shorts. But I think though they took their profits, not entirely, but they will be sitting hedging. A lot of people are asking, is this the high? No, we don't know. We are entering 2025, so we don't know. This is the high or the low. Anyways, so here it is. Gold doing what gold does. Okay, guys, give me a minute or two. Let me grab some coffee. In the meantime, if you have any questions, you can ask me up. We'll be scalping gold, Bitcoin. And if you have any question, you can ask me up. Our trades are still running. I'm gonna just follow Elliott wave for direction. And this is how it looks like. This is the intraday perspective. For gold, I'm using Fibonacci. We are looking forward to gold breaking 2633, after which it will, make its way towards 2654. Manage your risk till 2671, whether you are buying or selling. Okay, so I'll be right back. If you have any questions, you can ask me up, guys, in the premium groups. If you have any questions, DM me. And yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, guys, I'm back. It took longer, sorry, but apparently I thought it was a good idea that I eat something too. So I have the energy. Let's head back to 5 minute time frame. Here we are, just like I said, that this is a really nice area to sell and buy. Scalp on both if you're a buyer or a seller. I'm just gonna wait till the price to come back to 26.26. Then I'm gonna wait actually. If it breaks down, then I will likely wait for a retest. And if it traces back about 26.26, I will just enter a buy, a small scalp buy. Anyways, if you guys have any question, you can ask me up and take it easy. This is the second last week of this year before 2024 goes back in the history forever and goes back in our memories. Let this be the year of full of profits, full of positivity, motivation, and improvement. And I hope 2025 bring back lots of luck, profits, and opportunities and nice stuff for you guys. Guys, if you want Bitcoin analysis, just wait. I need at least 10 likes to start analyzing Bitcoin. So what are you waiting for? Hit the like button. It looks like it's not gonna drop. I don't know. I mean, not below 26. So take your profits and walk away from this zone. And just wait. I'm waiting for to enter a buy. I'm just waiting to enter a buy over here. where it looks like it's a long day. The best thing to do right now, just wait. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? Miss you. What's up? Miss you. Happy holidays, my friend. And Merry Christmas in advance. I hope you have a good one, man. Take it easy this week, okay? Just waiting for the gold. This is a really nice structure. Higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. Now just waiting on the 5 minute time frame, to push down and make a pullback. And then on the next 5 minute, waiting for a what do you say, bullish engulfing candle for confirmation, and a bunch of other stuff that includes bullish normal or hidden divergence. Then if you have your own trading setup, if you're using moving averages of your ICT, SMC, whatever you are, I mean, follow your trading setup. I am keeping it simple. I name this zone as keep it simple, stupid. Yeah, it's something that I came up years ago when I overthink, overthink what should I do? Keep it simple, stupid. Just buy. Wait for the first thing you need to do. Wait for 5 minutes. 5 minutes. You wait for bullish engulfing because it won't hurt you if you wait patiently for 5 minutes. It won't hurt you, right? Wait for a bullish engulfing. Then on the next 5 minutes, wait for the pullback and then enter. And supposedly this area, if it just goes all the way up, then guess what? Okay, this next 5 minute candle is started. I think this is it. I'm gonna wait for this candle. It might close above, but you have your choice. Choice number one: enter a buy, stop loss below 2625. Option number two: wait for 5 minute candle to close, then enter on the next 5 minute candle. I'm gonna go for the option number two because it's rather I rather wait. I know, but 2626 might be the best for me. Yeah, it might be. So you can enter a buy over here. Hmm. I'm gonna wait because if price goes down below and does a pullback from 2625, I might get a nice area. By the way, we are still running long, and this is how it looks like the sideway range. A sideway range on gold. Till New York opens, we have a sideway range. So happy scalping. Same return. By the way, I hope you clear your funded. By the way, did you what do you say cleared your second phase last week? Because those were really nice areas for buying and selling. Especially you got more buying opportunity than selling. Selling, I say sell happens. It happens a quick dump. Okay. Sell is temporary, buy is permanent. As long as it's working for you, brother, let it work. But I would just advise you one thing. One thing you should do: pick up a side, buy or sell. Don't do the same thing. Try it for a day or two, then tell me the result. Okay, now here's the pullback. 5 minute closed in bullish. Now I'm entering at a pullback. Try doing it for a day or two. You just commit yourself that today I'm just gonna open buy trades, no sell trades, and just buy. What you will observe is you will not overtrade. You will be you will be managing your risk and reward far more better. You will be mentally more relaxed and flexible. You don't need to work hard. It's like working buying and selling is like working double shift. Just pick up a side, buy only or sell only. Okay, take it easy because when you pick up buy, your brain is just it's like a motor functioning just for like looking for buy opportunities. If you look for buy and sell at the same time, all your brain will be doing is creating confusions and looking at, oh, if I buy, if it drops down, oh, if it drops down it goes up. This is really bad trading psychology. Mostly guys, they pick up, for example, London session, I'm by family. Here's the thing. Right now this was Tokyo. Okay. Tokyo started, I committed myself that I'm gonna buy in Tokyo. Okay, I bought in Tokyo, so that buy worked for me. My buy was running from here 2618, 2619. Okay, this zone. And even when it retraced down back, I wasn't worried, I wasn't bothered, because what I had in my mind for the rest of the day was me, pro bull trader, just looking for buy trades. So I can leave it, do some other stuff, important stuff, look at other opportunities in Forex, Bitcoin, because just don't be stuck at gold. If Because I'm saying the majority of the time, what people don't understand is that if gold is in a sideways range, might be that crude oil is, making huge moves, natural gas or USD JPY. There's always something happening on other pairs, other charts. So don't get stuck, okay? It's like there are several doors open, okay? You just walk in one of them, okay? Utilize the situation, make profits, grow up your account, and come back, see if gold, broke off from that zone or not. So you made $300 in profit. Good. As long as you're making profits, that's nice. Okay, as I said that I'm gonna wait for a pullback. And it seems like this next 5 minute candle which just started right now drop down. I'm gonna buy at this zone just like I said. 2626. Let me structure this up. Even if I put a stop loss over here, it won't hurt me. I have a risk that my stop loss, for example, in this situation, is sitting at 2623. So if I lose, I'm just gonna lose a specific amount, not more than that. So I know my risk, okay? And I'm not gonna. A lot of people leave their poor trade psychologies. They are not ready to take a loss. They just pick up their stop loss and move shift. Listen, there is this thing called stop loss hunting. When it happens, we know that there's a certain area where the market knows where the stop losses are. It it does try to take that stop loss and then go up the other way. But if you can survive that, you know you can manage it up. But on a day like this, when there is a holiday week, what do you say, entire week, you'll just be relaxing. There's nothing throwing gold price down. All right, there's nothing that's pushing the gold prices down. There is no Fed related, no FOMC speech, nothing. So this is why since Tokyo Open, you see a really nice, upward momentum. And if you ask me up, what I see is I see this. Let me. This is intraday, by the way. I will right now explain to you what I'm doing. Give me a minute. All right. So, oh, sorry. So, you guys are familiar with rally base rally, right? Probably heard this before several times. So, what you see right now is that zone, rally base rally. Now, what you can do when you spot a rally base rally is on when more of like what do you say, distribution, accumulation and distribution whatsoever, rally base rally, accumulation, distribution, accumulation, whatever you call it, same thing, different words. When you are on the base level, what do you call support area, uh, or what do you call demand area, whatever you want to call it, you place your buy. Okay, not the rally happened in Tokyo. Mostly rally happens in Tokyo session. All right. Okay, all those rallies you see mostly takes place in Tokyo. All the distribution, majority of the time, the sideway accumulation happens in London session, and then again in New York session, the rally continues. This is mostly around. So this area is your really nice area to enter a buy. Once you place your buy, you just let it do its job. Of course, managing it. Nice area for entry. Putting your stop loss somewhere around it won't hurt you. Even if it hit, it comes back up. You can, try entering another. Last week, when I was trying to get in a buy during FOMC press conference, I got stopped out twice. Here it is. But it didn't stop me from entering a buy because I knew what was going to happen as soon as the press conference is over. I got stopped out. Not a lot of people were saying, why didn't you buy? Why you should have, sorry, why didn't you say sold? You could have sold. I made up my mind. This sell on news is, selling news is the most ridiculous thing that you can do. It's highly risky, and market just won't even give you time. It just would go the other way up, pumps up so hard. But buying is all after the press conference is always secured 100%. I did try twice to buy on the way up, but got stopped out. But after the press conferences are over, I booked in some nice profits. Probably erased all my loss for the day. Plus, I was up for the day, and after that, it made a retracement, and I just waited to enter again, and then I entered again, and this signal was provided, and I just entered a buy, not just once, but I opened layers upon buy trades because I calculated what's the worst that can happen. My stop loss getting hit at 25.80, right? Not more than that. If it drops down more than that, I might have entered a sold sell. But it seemed like their market was just, you know, grabbing the liquidity. It's the sell side liquidity and just broke off. And right now, coming back to this zone, I can clearly see we have a rally based rally. Now the key structure we have for the intraday. Plus on 4 hourly, I explained that how 2671 is a key zone for intraday trading traders, and I might have to keep an eye on that. This area over here. So yeah, everything is in order in short. So here we have a really nice buy. As I said over here, this is how you enter. No need to rush, nothing, just wait for it. Market will provide opportunity, you just need to spot it up. And here it is, a really nice buy scalp is going up. So we have a rally, base rally. This base will be broken, I think, in the New York session. When price, as soon as you see it breaking about 2633, just wait for it to enter 2650. Then it will retest 2671. That's the area where I would suggest mostly guys take their profit if you are scalp trading. Where should I put my TP? Uh, Wherever you're comfortable with. Since this is London session, I mean we are moving from market to market, right? I would say that just take your profit around 2633 because likely till New York opens, price will fall back around this zone. So book your profits, then wait for the drop. As soon as New York opens, enter a buy again, and it will break above this area 2633. Likely, most likely is gonna break above because I'm following elite wave. I'm following elite wave. So on elite wave, this is the second wave. Second impulse wave is gonna be really large, and this price will just head back above 2680 70. It might take a day or two. It possibly, if some escalation happens in Syria or some war news, anything can push it up. Last week we saw the assassination of, you know, in Moscow, so gold price didn't push up that hard, but apparently it was due to the FOMC. Since there is nothing, even the FOMC blackout period is over. But since it's Christmas, everybody's on holiday. So the only thing that can be pushing the price of gold up is geopolitical news, not only in Middle East, but also coming from any part of the world. It can be anything, everything and anything. But as for now, keep it simple. All right. No need to rush anything. No need to push anything. That's how it is. That's how it should be. London is never, London never does anything crazy. It's just always, smooth. Oh, fuck. Ah, okay, corrected. So again, I'm saying this is a nice area structure. This is the golden zone. Okay, golden zone is like a magnet. Yeah, since there is no high impact news, I would strongly suggest you guys watch a financial news channel to stay update or possibly whatever that is happening. You might get a sentiment, anything, anything, because you need to watch it. Now, in a situation like this, people would say, "Oh, looks like it's breaking down." Just wait for it. 5 minutes is always like this. Switch to 1 minute. Always follow the price. 1 minute. Always follow the price. Now we are on 1 minute. Always have smaller time frames open up. It's not for trading, it's basically for entry. For best entry, you can try 1 minute or 5 minute. I mostly uh, follow directions on 4 hour, 1 hour, and then got into a 5 minute or a 1 minute chart for entry. Mostly 60% of the time I take 1 minute time frame for entering any position, either a buy or a sell, because it gives you a nice area for entry. And if you know how to work your way around, then you can make nice profits. Getting an entry, for example, right now we are sitting at 2625, right? Even if I enter at 2625 and put my stop loss as 2623, my stop loss is just sitting at $2 away. So it's not a big risk. It's really a minimalistic risk with a high reward. This is a high reward, low risk trade. If it hits, it's alright. Me, I'm gonna enter another trade. But you always have that risk to reward. Is you to decide. It's up to you to decide what to do. You want to take a bad entry with a huge stop loss, or you want to take a good entry with a small stop loss. These choices affects your account, affects your trade psychology. Oh, sorry, it affects your equity, it affects your trading account, and that affects your trade psychology. When you see those profits coming in, You are more relaxed, you are more steady, you are more balanced, mentally balanced. You push off all the negative energy, you stay positive. And this is why I say that manifestation is really important. Think about nice things when you sit down for trading. If thoughts are coming of you hitting a stop loss, if you're all you're thinking about is negativity and bullshit, just close down everything and walk away, because trading is not like other professions where you go to the office, even if your boss fucking hates you, you hate your boss, you hate your co-workers, you have to work there, right? Because you have to show up for work. It's not like even if your boss fucking yells at you, or you're having a bad day, fought with your girlfriend or wife, or you hit your fucking car, anything bad, you just have to go and work, right? With that mindset. And if you bring that mindset into trading, it will just make things worse for you. This is why, if you're having a bad day, just walk away. Trading is not gonna help you. You need to, refresh your mindset, come back tomorrow, get yourself together. That's how it is. So now, looking at this, my stop loss is around 26, 23, right? Here it is. If it gets triggered, then I would say, okay, I will not move it, okay? I will not, what do you call it, move it up more. I would say, okay, let it hit. As soon as it hit and I see an opportunity, I'm gonna enter a buy again. This is how you move. Market also always gives you opportunity. Now if you have SMC, okay, this is your demand area. Most likely the next buying opportunity is from here, because entering a sell over here is like $5 to $6 profit, but a buy would definitely give you around $13 to $14. So I'm trying to grab a buy. That's what I'm trying to do. So I have placed my buy limits over here at 26, 23, the same area where my stop loss is sitting. I have placed my buy limit, and it's all right. Never be afraid of losing money, because if you're not ready to lose money, you're not ready to make profit. Making profits and hitting a stop loss is part of the trading. Scalping in short is all about that. Scalping, all the scalping ever does is make money and at the same time take money. If you open, let's just say, 12 to 14 trades, 9 to 10 of them will be profitable, 2 to 3 of them will hit a stop loss. But as soon as it hit a stop loss, it will always be hit around the area where it will structure itself for a pullback or a retracement. Then you can get in and recover that loss and make profit. So and you have to understand the process. There are people, as soon as their stop loss is hit, they panic. Their brain stop working. That what they need to understand is, they need to take a deep breath, and they say, okay, manage your fucking lot size and get in another buy. That's it. No heavy shit, nothing. Now my, what do you call, buy limit has been triggered over here. So this is what happens. And you take it easy. Just cause this is just London, baby. Hey Peter, what's up? Euro JPY hit my stop loss, and my equity cannot allow me to trade because it was below $4. Let me see. Were you on a buy or were you on a sell? Listen, this was a scalp buy. This was 5 minutes. Here is the buy, here is the sell, here is the buy, here is the sell, here is the buy, here is the sell. That's how it is. Mm, well, wait for it. Wait for a nice opportunity, then enter it again. You see this zone? This is a zone where most prices most likely will, break above. Buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. What you need to understand is when you're scalping, you don't hold trade more than 15 minutes. If you would have opened it around here, 5 minutes, closed it above over here. Scalp is maximum 15 minutes, nothing more than that. But I don't know what your lot size is. Manage it, bro, manage it. I try to hold till then 36500, 136500. I try to hold it till 163.500. What 36500? Bro, 136500 is above here. I don't understand. You are on a sell or on a buy? I think you are on a buy. Why you use 0.02, bro? I told you open 0.01. Take it easy, brother. Why you're pushing yourself? Always take it easy. I told around here if I remember correctly, where is it? When did I told you? Around started scheming around, yeah, right about this time. Around here, right? This buy, even if you over here, sorry, you should have gotten out from here. You need to calculate your equity. If you don't calculate your equity, your lot size will hurt. That if, for example, $10 0.02 is like 20% of your equity. 20%. That is where you should be like 2 to 5%. You calculated your lot size wrong. And yeah, Miss You is recommending you really nice recommendation that you should take a prop firm account. Probably grab a $50-$60 prop firm account and trade your way up. He's Miss You. I think he's on phase two. So work your way around your prop firm account. It's more more what do you say, logical. You'll be more relaxed. No, you won't have any pressure. You just wake you. Nice. See, when he will clear his prop firm account, then his 80 or 90% whatever share will be. Yes. See, and right now I think it's Christmas, so you can get around lots of promo code and coupons, right? I would like to buy a prop firm, but I blew my last funds. Well, don't worry, brother. Just keep watching the stream. I'm gonna give some giveaways this week because Christmas and holiday is coming. You might get your hands on a prop firm account. Go to work, earn some money, and come back. Yeah, this is a nice advice. Do that, brother. You can save up some money. Always do that. But yeah, I will be giving some giveaways this week, so you can get your hands on it. But always make some money, save some money. Whatever you earn, 50% you put it on the side. That's in your saving account. That's something you are not touching. That is just your retirement money. Okay. Don't even fucking think about investing that money, or going on a vacation with that money, or buying a fucking dream car. Nothing. That is money just saving. Put it on the side. With the rest 50% amount, you portion that money. From that 50%, you take 20% and you put 20% in wherever you want. Put it in your trading account, investing account, buy a prop firm. The rest 30%, you allocate your bills, utilities, groceries, car fuel, and a bunch of other stuff. You have to make things work for you. See, always remember, saving 50% of your money will help you up. Yeah, Peter, no need to rush. Always understand, trading is all about trade psychology. You have seen people, they open huge lot sizes, flash cars, Ferraris. Have you seen any guy in the Wall Street do that? Have you seen any guy sitting in Wall Street share his P&L statement? No, no, right? Who do these? People who are just flashing stuff, because this Gen Z, unfortunately, is all about flashing stuff. Have you ever seen a guy in a Wall Street makes more money than these so-called influencers, right? They don't flash their Ferraris, Mercedes. So you need to understand, it's a professional, it's a profession. Just like any, have you seen doctors, pilots, lawyers, This is a, what do you say? High reward, highly, highly, what do you say? Competitive market. You'll find some of the world's, this in short, trading, unfortunately, in third world countries, people would just, open YouTube. They would just sit and watch some guru from India, his trading videos, and think this is about trading. No. If you live somewhere in States, US, UK, you probably know you need to make your way up. There's specific majors regarding economics, finance. Then you get, yourself enrolled into a trading floor, any company, hedge fund. Get your early days, grind on the trading floor, learn over there. That's what happens. But unfortunately, in third world countries, just showed that a guy sitting in village probably opened up a account by selling his land, and suddenly he become rich, like all that fucking Bollywood movie shit. This is just bullshit. Those are all influencers and content creators, and they just make money off from their YouTube. And of course, after that, whatever, they have a source of income, right? So even if they open a fucking $100 lot size, it's like gambling, it's like going to Las Vegas and putting that dollar in the machine, because YouTube is, making passive income from them. Their flashing lifestyle, people are, this is unfortunately the sad reality of this 21st century. They say, oh, if you don't flash, you're not successful. Guess what? Old money don't fucking flash. All that old money sitting in Wall Street, they never flash. You probably never don't even know their names. Because those people are rich. From generation to generation, they pass on the knowledge. If you just look at Donald Trump built an empire in the early 80s and 90s. He's somebody who came from a rich family background. They passed on that knowledge They don't share this knowledge with anybody else. It stays within the family. So this is why the elite class always rules over the rest of the world, because they know how the society works. They know everything. They have connections. And my dear friend, if you are somebody, this shit is sorely stop loss hunting. It's all right. There's always a better area to enter. Yeah, it is. After all, this is weekend. Oh, sorry, week. What do you call holiday week? And I always laugh whenever it hit my stop loss because I always say as soon as it hit my stop loss, it will go up. It's all right. I made enough profits last week. I'm probably gonna enter a buy again. So it's like in the morning I made money. This was some profits, little bit money. The market took back, but it's for example, I opened 6 trades. Okay, 5 trades were profitable because those 5 trades were layers of buy in the Tokyo session. Right now, this trade is in London session. Okay, it hit a stop loss. Now I'm not gonna. So this whole psychology is facilitated. No, I hit my stop loss. No, dude, fucking grow up, mature up. See trading as numbers, nothing more than numbers. You make some numbers, you lose some numbers. So at the end of the day, you need some positive numbers on your balance sheet. That's it. So right now, what you need to do, just wait. Now it looks more like a cannon. Coming back to 15 minutes. See this? Yeah. As I say, when 5 minute doesn't work for you, switch to 15 minutes. If 15 minute doesn't work for you, move to a higher time frame. We are scalping after all, right? If this 15 minutes close bullish, we might enter a buy. 15 minute is up. We're gonna wait for this 15-minute candle, and most probably out, if it closes bullish, we're gonna enter a buy then. This is how you structure in. And even if you put the Fibonacci, this might be a really nice area, right? On the Fibonacci, you can clearly see this is the golden zone, and price is just retesting golden zone. If it comes back down around 26.21, then we might enter this area, putting our stop loss at 26.17. But it's just like, as you said, stop loss hunt, baby. That's why I'm out for the day. Yeah, man, you take it easy. I'm probably gonna enter a buy. I'm just gonna wait for this 15-minute candle to close up. Our trade got stopped out, right? It got stopped out at around 26.23. Just exactly over here. But it's alright. We're gonna enter another buy. We're gonna wait for the 15-minute candle for closure, and then we're gonna enter a buy. That was a low risk, high reward trade. Okay. My stop loss was $2 away. My entry over here was 2625. My stop loss was as 2623. So it was just nothing. But yeah, this 15-minute is looking promising. So also timing is also necessary. We are in the mid of London, right? Wait for it, Mishu, wait for it. No FOMO. No fear of missing out. Just wait for it, brother. I think switching to 15-minute time frame is more suitable this week because there is no high impact news, right? 15-minute is, even last week I was like spending more time on 15-minute. So yeah, let's stick to 15-minute now. 15-minute, of course, will be like, mostly guys will be bored. Oh, it's not moving at all. What's happening? But I can say this time frame will give us nice areas and more of a better position. Let's just wait for 15 minutes. 10 minutes left, by the way. 11 minutes, sorry. 11 minutes left. Let's just wait. When the next 15-minute time frame starts, don't immediately buy. Wait for a pullback. Wait for, let's imagine this candle closes somewhere around here, okay? Then this is just for visual representation. Then you wait for that previous candle to retrace back to 50 to 55%, and then enter a buy, placing your stop loss somewhere around 26, 19 or 18. And as soon as your profit is, to, I mean, your TP1, where your TP1 can be somewhere around 26, 26, 26, 27, 26, 29. Take it, and I always recommend people to layer their trades. Don't open one trade, layer it, so you can take partial profits. And then as soon as it hit take profit one, put all the other trades on break even, so you have 0% risk. Yeah, that 0% risk means putting your stop loss at break even. So these things help a lot. Yeah, I know. I'm just explaining it for the other people, for the new guys who are watching the stream. It's just for them. Okay. Look, let's take a look at what's happening in, because it's gonna take some time, right? Let's look at what's happening in crypto, Bitcoin. Here we are. Now, as you guys can clearly see, I bought XRP. It was in my alert to buy it when it dropped down last week and the week before that, 2 weeks ago, when Bitcoin was making all-time high. I gave a clear warning of a crash, okay? And I said around over here when it was going all-time high, that I said this is it can be a black swan dump. Now, if you don't know what a black swan dump is, black swan is basically a event in which Bitcoin lost more than 50% of its value. In 2020, during the COVID era, Bitcoin depreciated 50%. It dropped down to 17,000 from 60K. And in 24 hours, it dropped down 55 to 50%. So And even over here, if you guys are not familiar, this was a 5 second drop in Tokyo session. Normally in Tokyo session, I just have Bitcoin chart open up. I'm awake in Tokyo. I never to miss Bitcoin during Tokyo, and it just dropped from 100K to nearly 91K in less than 5 seconds in front of my eyes, and I even live streamed this event. You guys can go check it out. And what you guys need to understand is that after this drop at 91, it did a pullback till 97, almost $7,000 pullback in half an hour. The amount of buy and sell pressure was insane. But this is financial markets. In crisis lies opportunity. Right now, looking at Bitcoin, also looking at Christmas, always around near the Christmas, you see this pump. This is like Santa giving back to the market. So the crypto boys most likely, will come around tomorrow, 24, and you will see gold, Bitcoin going up 100K. So this is a nice, even right now, but keep that in your mind that it will surely drop down because all that tariffs that Donald Trump is bringing in, and we don't know what kind of a financial market we will get in next year because market is never the same. Biden was all about gold and all about other stuff, commodity stocks. But now the entire market narrative is changing. Trump came in strong with Bitcoin, and his narrative on Bitcoin is rock solid. So even right now, let's just dive into what currently has happened. This is like 2 hours ago. Bitcoin price waivers. Trump appoints another crypto bull to his team. So here we have it. Whatever these news, they start coming in is gonna, slowly make its way up. Bitcoin price was wavering early Monday following a bad week for crypto. It comes after another appointment by President-elect Donald Trump that will likely please the crypto industry. Bitcoin was down 0.9% over the last 24 hours to the last trade at 95,430 according to CoinDesk. Okay. Last week we saw a 10% drop due to Fed Reserve's hawkish outlook for 2025. Fed's stance on lower interest rate a year ahead is more likely, blah blah blah, yeah, stuff like that. But the whole scenario is that in this entire scenario, XRP was down 2.6%. I bought XRP. XRP has the potential to break above. So if you have some saving monies, little bit, put some XRP on the side. What's the worst that can happen? It goes back to 50 cents, right? We've been there, so it won't bother you. Gold sadly dropped a lot, so it's a day for me. Good luck. Okay. It's just a rug pull. Yeah, it's just a rug pull. You just wait for it. I'm just gonna wait till New York to enter a buy. This is just a normal retracement. But yeah, we did try, and it's nice to walk away from the market. I'm just gonna wait till New York, or even right now, we might get a nice entry. So I'm just gonna wait because that's what is trading is all about waiting. In total, I had 6 trades today. 5 in the Tokyo session, 1 in London, which got stopped out. I'm waiting to enter again. It's just timing. And 15-minute candle is about to close in 1 minute 40 seconds. The stream has a delay in it. So probably by the time you hear it, we Bitcoin might head to 19K before the end of December. Listen, Bitcoin is in a range. It's okay. It's in a sideway range, 90 to 100K. It's just gonna keep bouncing off within this range. Okay, it's just gonna be bouncing within this range. What I mean by bouncing is, you see this, it dropped down to previous area. Whenever it went back to this zone, 90, 91, again 92, it just bounced back up. So this is nice area to enter. Even right now, this area at 96 possibly is a little too late, but even for intraday perspective, somebody who's looking to, take their profits as 98K, this is nice. I'm already in a buy. So and by the way, these trades will be swing trades. These trades will not be something that you're gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna be scalping. It's better you let them run. Coming back to gold, I think gold is making a structure for, yeah, I see the pullback. Just gonna wait for confirmation, then enter a buy. This time, I'm gonna wait patiently, because when it's gonna start moving its way up, it surely is gonna, leave a mark, leave a trail. Mhm. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the entry. Don't worry, I'll inform you guys. Again, our risk will be low and our reward will be high. Once this thing's gonna go up definitely. 2632 definitely. It might drop a little bit more to 2618, but surely this area between 2618 to 2621 is a buy zone for sure. It was actually above 2625. It would have created a lower low and lower high, but it just needed to, unfortunately retest this zone, because this is what happens. Nobody controls the market. On a 15-minute, we can clearly see it came back, retested this zone. Let me. This is the area, right? This is the area. Prices more likely bounce off this from this zone. This was the area where I was saying that, rally based rally. But it seems like on a higher time frame structure, on 15 minutes, this is the rally based rally. It looks like this is the rally based rally. Yep. So mostly 2670. Yeah. This looks like a rally base. This is, I always say, always go to higher time frames, lower time frames to get a better view. Yeah. This seems like the area. Rally based rally. This is the rally based rally. Let's go. Okay, wait. Let's go. Now just wait here, open one trade, let it done. Now patience is key. I'm gonna just, put some music back and just, put some buy limits, buy order limits in this zone, and just let it run. Okay, guys, I'm back. So, after taking a nap, I'm finally back. Okay, so the gold price looks like it hit our stop loss area, but exactly at that area, I had some buy limits. I'm probably gonna buy. And since we have a low, it looks like finally we are in a area that we can say that it will start pushing up. Always one more thing. Wherever you put your stop loss right beneath it, put some buy limits. I have this thing with me. As I was saying that I always have this that as soon as it hit my stop loss, it goes up. So I always place some buy limits around my stop loss just in case. But also on the stream, we're gonna look for some opportunities. So yeah, so here it is. I had some buy limits over here running, but I will not put it over here on the chart. I will take an entry live. Most likely, we have around an hour before the New York starts, so just gonna wait for it. New York will bring in lots of pressure, buy pressure, and it will push gold price up. Doing our 15-minute analysis, we are looking green on 15 minute. So this was the cue for us to enter our trade. Unfortunately, I took the buy because I took a risk, but exactly right underneath it, my stop loss I placed in some buy limit. So as of now, if gold breaks below 2613, it might go down, but if it breaks above 2617, then it's gonna go retest 2632, the Tokyo high. So, and Tokyo and London high. So looking forward to that. Peter, where is gold headed? Gold is headed. Listen, if gold breaks below this area right now, 2613, it might go retest 2608. But if it moves above 2617, it might go retest 2632. On this 15-minute current candle, it right now this 15-minute candle has 1 minute left. It's over. I think it's over. I don't know why this icy market is still 1 minute left, but the 15-minute candle is up. I'm just waiting for this, what do you call it, one fresh hour candle on this broker. So it will finally, push the price up. IC market, I don't know why it's slow. So yeah, this seems like a nice area. I'm just waiting for the pullback. Upon this pullback, I might enter at least at least this 2615. This is a nice swing area, nice scalp, really nice scalp, I must say. Definitely nobody will say that. Okay, maybe it there is possibility. Still, I'm saying two possible outcomes. More likely is gonna go up. Less probability is gonna go down. So it's just about probabilities, right? So there are two probable outcomes. It's like an hypothesis test, right? If you do a hypothesis test right now, it will give a right 88 to 87%, and anything which is above, I think 60-70% is considered positive. So if it's 88, 80% is enough for us to enter a buy. But even if this test fails, but right now it's like everything is in order. We have Tokyo low, we have Tokyo high. This is exactly just break past Tokyo low, right? This was Tokyo low. So given that it broke Tokyo low and it was a fake out breakout, I call it a fake out breakout. If it continues to move down, we might see a lower. But given that this is a fake out breakout, it broke past Tokyo low. It seemed like it was almost, gonna move down, but it just did a pull back up. This is what gold does. If anybody who was a breakout trader, who had a breakout entry, most probably his stop loss is sitting somewhere around 2620. He might get, stopped out. And this is what happens. Trading is not about TP. Trading is mostly about knowing where the stop losses are. So where the stop loss 100, you can, also see it like this. Sometimes when market is like this, I see, okay, where the next stop loss area would be, and that stop loss area would be my TP area. For scalping, of course. For swing, you can, but I'm scalping and swing trading at the same time. So yeah, I had my buy limits over here running, so they are triggered. They got triggered over here. But I'm not gonna include it. I am gonna include this buy which I took right now. Yeah, I entered a buy. This seems like a fairly discounted gold price. Stop loss is $10. 2605 is it's alright. And 10, this is okay. 10 is okay. I mean, there's nothing to lose. Okay. Let me just, I want to keep the stream educational, so let me just remove this, so because already too much stuff on the chart. But anyways, okay, so here it is, finally going up. So that's how I see it. 140 pips on buy, and the only thing I can afford to do is to sit and watch. Yeah, my friend. Peter, never be afraid. There are days where you learn. When you learn, you gain something. You don't lose anything, brother. And yeah, if you calculate from 1617 to 2632, that's a lot of pips, of course. Take what the market gives you. Never fight with it. 5 trades Tokyo session, profitable. 1 trade London session, stop loss hit. Second trade, seventh trade, what do you say, again it is stop loss, and now this is the eighth trade over here, which was a buy limit which all got triggered, and my ninth trade which I just took right over here. So in short, this trade over here got buy limit got triggered, and I'm on a buy. This is my ninth trade with the stop loss. My stop loss is sitting at, I'm using Fibonacci, so 2608 is my stop loss over here, and I'm gonna let this buy limit and this one, I these are two trades. So in short, what's gonna happen is within these two trades there are layers. Okay, so once it hits the area 2623, it's gonna cover my sixth trade with got stop loss. That money will come back, that those pips, in short, let's take it as pips, not as money. Those pips that we lost, we're gonna cover it up, and then this trade will make us profits, sorry, pips. So in short, we are still positive actually, because of the five trades which I took in Tokyo session. My personal intraday. But on live stream, I would say that these two trades will make everything, go up. Most likely, this is how it is. Trading is all about numbers, positives and negatives. Nobody all the time, what do you say, make profits, and nobody all the time, hit loss. If you have somebody who's really good, he all the time makes, profits, is really good. But once in a while, everybody have this. So it's part of trading. Nothing that you you should be, over speculating about. You lose some, you gain some, but in the end, your profit ratio should be more PNL. And I try to keep my profit ratio above 90%. The only way to do is to take each and every trade, carefully. Take less trades, but profitable trades. So you will have your, win rate high. We're gonna keep our win rate high. We have resistance area, we have support area. This was a liquidity grab. Now it's gonna go up potentially because the buyers will step in. This is a discounted gold price. Even if you draw the Fibonacci, you can see right over here exactly. This was the Fibonacci, right? This was the Fibonacci on intraday high. This is intraday. So if I drew the Fibonacci from golden zone to lower, you can possibly see gold price heading up, straight up now after this. So this zone will be our take profit zone. I always say where the take profit zone should be. The take profit zone should always be around here. In Fibonacci, when you're scalping actually. This is your TP zone. But of course, yeah, there are layers upon layers, TP 1, 2, 3, 4. This is how you place all your make pips, keep pips, and repeat. This is what you do, brothers. Make pips, keep pips, and repeat. And it seems like we have a nice entry. Let's keep it that way. After I'm done, I'm gonna plot all the pips that we made and all the pips we lose after the after the like this end of the day. Not now when we're actually live streaming and trading. You do this after in the end, at the end of the day. Because mostly the volume comes in during the New York session, because that's when the Nasdaq and S&P 500, when the stock market opens apparently after US Open. Okay, I think yeah. The sixth trade which got stop loss, the loss is covered now. Now, I mean pips are covered. As I said, we're gonna talk about pips rather than loss because people don't say, "Oh fuck, he lost." You need to understand pips. If you make pips, let's just say we lost 50 pips, right? So you will try to make 70, 80 pips, come out of break even with 20 pips profit. Then other trades that more likely is gonna make 80 pips or 70, 100, 90, 100 pips. Like this, how you move pips. This was a really nice entry. I say, no, we have to wait. If I was more patient, I would have waited. I just say, I'm just gonna buy today. I'm not gonna sell. Choose picking up one side, increases your win ratio. It's like if you'll be making mistake, you'll be just making mistake on the buy side, not on the. If you're buying, selling, and you're also making mistakes on both sides, your ratio of profitability is gonna decrease. So I'm it's like two sides of the coin. If you just bet on the head and head comes, it's okay. If it doesn't come, it's all right. You can keep betting head. It will come. If you toss it 10 times, it will come. But given that that's totally random, but over here everything is you see on the chart can be measured against the risk to reward ratio. And we have everything we need. We have plotted in front of us. We have intraday market sessions, Tokyo, London, high, low. We even, right now you could see that it broke below Tokyo low, and it looked like it's gonna break down, but it just came back above.